Oh, I did not think I was going to be doing this today. I'm going to be real. Oh my god. Oh my god, never update your laptop before you want to stream. Because, like, even if you leave it alone for, like, 4 hours to update, it will not be done updating. It will take a 5th hour to not even really be done updating. God. Don't be a quitter! Play the game again after 3 days! Wait! Okay! Okay, Paranormasight! Sure! Oh my god, hello everybody, I am Manji Dragonfly, welcome back to Paranormasight, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Oh my god, I'm so glad I get to do this, because I really did want to come back to this. Let me just make sure. Have the task manager up, I want to keep an eye on that, especially tonight after all the crap I went through, just trying to get this started. I thought for sure. I'm so angry at this thing, but we might actually be good for tonight, which is good because I'm gonna go extra late because I checked how long Don's playthrough this lasted. It was 8 streams, and some of them are I want to say a few of those videos were 4 hours. So I have a very strong feeling I'm not gonna be finishing this game before Halloween, but I want to at least try. Last time on Paranormasight, we followed Shogo Okie's story. And then he died. In, all cases, he died. He only had 2 stories, and he died in both of them. So, now we've opened up the rest of the game. Which is to say, the rest of the protagonists. Arishijima, the creepy lady who burned us alive. Yako Sakazaki, the poor high school girl who just ate shit immediately. And Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the detective dude, the detective dude with his policeman partner. And well, out of these three extra people, we know one of them doesn't die when they run into Shogo, so that's where we're gonna start. The one that got away, trying to see investigation, Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Eryo. Fortunately, I'm probably going to have to interact with Duckface a lot more, which... Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m., former Yasuda Gardens, where creepy lady hangs out. Probably not a bad sign. Hey, boss! Forensics is all done! The crime scene is clear! The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt I'll get any visitors after everything that's happened. Pout. I like this part, too. You'll be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. People love horror stories. I mean, look at us! Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Have you ever thought about becoming a curse bearer, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Imagine, boss! Imagine if we could have a spirit medium channeling ghosts of victims, so we can talk to them and find out who killed them. That is a crazy idea that has absolutely no chance of backfiring and resulting in a woman being disgraced by a blackmailer. God. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. They call it a Ouija board. Or maybe they're just really into Luigi. Or Waluigi. I don't know. I'm just here to make a stupid duck face. I hate it. God. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You want to try it, boss? Please? Please? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. Are you into the occult? We've gotta be open-minded. Well, that's how police work is gonna be from now on. Can you imagine if, like, investigating a crime scene, you like, walk by a crime scene, you just see, like, two men with a Ouija board, like, moving a coin, or, like, one of those little, like, what else? I don't know what the things on the Ouija boards are called, with, like, the little circle for, like, spelling letters. And, like, that's how they investigate the crime scene. Don't make me laugh. Oh. Files. Tell me all about the spirit board. It really is just a scrap of paper in this case. Oh my god. Not even any, like, flair to it. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and will move the coin and answer. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it's considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Hold up, that last bit sounds a bit, like, serious. Hold up, there's something more to this, isn't there? Listen up, Ariel. Can't go blaming the death of your bite on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or wherever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, I've got the right attitude, but I don't even know if this is a murder yet. Bias has weakened our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing, and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss! So, now we're finished investigating the scene. Now we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Can we do actual... What is that face? Now? It's getting late. I figure we should head straight home from here. I didn't sign up. I don't do overtime. I'm not those night crude a-holes. I want to get some sleep. Look at me. Look into my eyes. Do these look like the eyes of a man who gets enough sleep? Come on. We gotta go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? The atmosphere! Boss! The atmosphere! Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Okay, I'm enjoying these two. Fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss! Oh shoot, it's been a week! How do I play a video game? I got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is rarely wrong. You can't believe in stupid stuff like the occult. It's all about gut instinct. You know, where the feces are. That's where the real shit is. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. This is where the victim was found. Well, it's clean now. Almost feels like nothing happened here at all. Once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome? Oh boy. Right, Japanese names. Were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. Part became state property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around this time of night. Quite doesn't even begin to describe it. Not even any birds or animals or insects, huh? Not a single insect around here. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. The river became so polluted they cut it off. Ugh, even back in, like, What year is this? What year is this again? Hold up. Have they given us... I know they mentioned before that, like, this is definitely, like, way before. It's, like, it's during a point where there's still, like, there's, like, color TVs and payphones. Definitely, like, after, like, World War II, I think they mentioned, but... I'm trying to remember if there was, like, an exact year, like, put to this. Yeah, no, and, like, yeah, no, these don't even give names. Or, years, I meant to say. Either way, what? I'm so glad you're back here in the 1st Division, boss! I've always admired your work. You're like a god to me! I will revere you, boss. You were the whole reason we gave it this thing in the first place. Oh, here we go with this story again. I feel like every time you have, like, a bike, I feel like a lot of times when you see, like, a Japanese game where, like, there's 2 cops, like, one was always like, you were the whole reason we gave it detective. Immediately, I just think of Lynn, who's like, yeah, I became a detective because of, you know, Jowd. Do you my Lynn? Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but, yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. Let me guess. You did some. Let me guess, assuming you did something bad by June, and you don't want him to know the truth, so you're trying to stay away from him. Or you tried before this, at least. Getting to work a case like this now, just the 2 of us, is a dream come true! Kid, happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Kid, get on the ground, give me your money. Kiss the ground I walk on right now! Huh? But I do respect you! Don't tell me you're going senile, boss! Senile! I respect you, boss! This is like a dream come true! Are you going crazy on me? Are you senile? Do you need to go to a group home, boss? That's exactly what I'm talking about! When you run your mouth like that! It's getting late! You must be sleepy! I said I was sleepy! You kept me here! For the atmosphere! Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Oh my god. These two are a pair. Yeah, I get it. Scenario. Detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. I feel like those two should be swapped. I feel like it should be graduated from newbie to rookie, but you're the grizzled vet here, old man. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, Force could use more people like him. You just need to meet Gumshoe. Oh, oh, wait. You will probably both be incredibly dead by that point. It's a little far. It's definitely a ways off. At least year number wise. Technologically, maybe not so much. It's early in the morning yesterday. Staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there are no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. Evidence of a struggle? What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean evidence of a struggle even though there's no external wounds? What's the struggle evidence then? The office sent over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. As you know. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. But, boss. Yeah. Is this case really important enough to assign this to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. That is the face of a man who's going to worry about it way too much. Is he the dude who's gonna be like, yeah, I want to use this right. I want to use this Ray of Resurrection. Is Susumi gonna be the dude who's like, I don't want to use this? Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Well, what's with the, like... Why does he look like he should be in a court with that pose right now? He should be in the prosecutor's bench with that pose. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Let's talk about the victim then. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumiya City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. Oh no, I was about to say community safety. Where have I heard that before recently? It's Yakuza 4. Because one of the dudes is from... It's like, oh yes, I work with the Community Safety Division, or whatever. You mostly know with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Oh my god, he is a jock! Dude, look at that hair! Yo! He's got the he looks like he's trying to grow a pompadour. Kuwabara? Is that you? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. I guess really more like a Josuke Higashikata, but eh. I don't know, the pompadour's not quite there yet. So it's like, it's very much the beginning steps of a pompadour, let's be real. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks because he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much he had the most unfinished paperwork too. Oh no, the paperwork! Oh no! How could you, Hajime? That's why we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. No curse echo. Hajime is a police officer with the Sumiya City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, hence the pompadour, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance as a media suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career, and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Wonder if we'll meet her. Don't worry, you're playing unusual yourself. Hey! I was the most normal of my classmates! Oh god, the force is doomed. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy not a long time. Wait, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's one even weirder than you. No, I want to know more about that. I want to know about that. Hold up. Honjo was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in church was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. That was the first time he ever took his study seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Now, we should go now. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop who miss when they die in the field. You say like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Eh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. My morale is hurt, boss. Have a drink for me. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it! Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? Oh, he's 100% gonna die at the end of this! I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see! I can't wait! You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid! Sheesh. You really are something. Thank you? Just roll with it, June. I still want to know more about the one dude who June thinks is weird, is the real weirdo. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Oh, come on. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitasenju in Adachi City. Adachi City! Hold up! Well, Hajimi's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. Went to his house a few times for drinks. Not surprised. It's this huge old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. Stop doing that stupid face right now! There's that bias I was talking about. And that stupid face. Wipe that stupid face off your face! Get that stupid mouth off your face, I'll rip it off! I hate that stupid duck face, I hate it! He's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too! He's got you there, old man. You never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so terrible for her. She may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone in the Sumia Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Tomorrow! Come on, June! Cause of death? As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. That definitely looks like the face of a man who got cursed to death, but... Didn't this happen yesterday? All the curse stuff only started happening tonight. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that was the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So, Yeah, no, like, if his wallet... Yeah, you can rule out mugging. Whoever killed him didn't want to do it for money. Probably testing out their new curse powers. Though there probably aren't many people who try to think... Though there probably aren't many people who try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. My death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. This body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What's Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Because it seems like someone else was here with him. They have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight. No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. Perp must have planned something. Do you think it was meditated? Hold up, I'm trying to remember. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean... Yeah, premeditated? Yeah, like premeditated crime. They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there's still the possibility it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perv tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Speaking of Hajime. Ah, hey boss! What was the case that Hajime was running? Oh great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. First, the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Well, I have a feeling that's going to involve the other high school girl we met earlier in the game. I think it did mention that she was doing this. She got wrapped up in this because of a suspicious suicide. Her friend's suspicious suicide. Yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shirashi. She was a second-year student at Komagawa High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. He visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. Now she's dead. This possibly could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into this Michio Shirashi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumiya Police Department about that tomorrow too. Come on! We might be on a tighter timeline than you'd like! What was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagawa high student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. He's the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She's pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right! Just when she finally found an adult she could trust. Might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But we'll have to get Tanamura on. Oh wait, he's not gonna show up for like another like 50-ish years, let's say. But can't rule out the possibility that means this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. They want to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask me to introduce us tomorrow. Oh, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Boyish charm does not include duck face. Stop it! Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. Y'all act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. You goddamn. Wait, hold up. Hold up. What generation would he be? Is he Gen X or is he a boomer? Hold up. I don't know, because I don't know them. Here, hold up. Yeah, no, I want to say it's like... I want to say he's either a Gen X or a boomer. I don't know which... I want to say boomer. He's probably like a boomer. You really are a new breed, you goddamn boomer. It's probably just me, actually. Well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komaga High School cases that Hajime is handling. We need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notice that Hajime Yoshimi. Cases regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer of the Sumida Police. Body found at former Yasuo Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior, approximately 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Cause of no. Is it supposed to be AM or PM? So I thought they said they met in the middle of the night. Signs of Shogo found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Bodies discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancée of the deceased and 2 female students from Komaga High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Are we gonna do actual investigative stuff with this dude? Cause I'd be down, but that feels like a bit of a that feels like a bit of a departure coming from Shogo. So what's this cold stuff? Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The Ray of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too! I've been hearing about that shit everywhere! I'm so sick of it! Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with their job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo and Sumiya City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out! Nothing good can come of getting involved with that ray of whatever, that regular fates. Even though it's the regular fates bit? Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that! Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Ray of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life? That's stuff of fantasy. It's not real. Don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? The miracle never happened, kid. Yeah, he's definitely taking a hard, like, I'm not interested in this right stance. But granted, feels like Shogo wasn't really on board the whole Ray of Resurrection up until, Yoko died. I could not. How can I forget her name was Yoko Fukunaga? Come on. I don't interact with Freya enough anymore. I need to stop by one of her streams again. It's been too long. Okay, I'm done with my little ice cream snack. I promise. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Detecting, not detectiving? Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Okay. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you prying into my personal life all of a sudden? Where did this come from? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Oh, since I changed the voice, I've been thinking. With this face. This is my thinking face. You don't get a lot of thoughts in your head, do you? They're probably really precious young officers to get married. What? Why? Wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh. So then... God, you're relentless. She took her daughter and left 4 years ago. She took the kids! Oh my god! Oh my god! I hate my wife! Thanks for reminding me! She took the kids! I hate my wife! Which one of you is the boomer? No, he's gotta be the boomer and you gotta be a Gen X. That's gotta be what it is. Oh, I'm sorry. At least you give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I never really saw her. I had a bad tendency to wear sunglasses in the middle of the night. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. Better be careful, Ariel. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense! No, I promise I didn't mean this the way it sounds, but... How old is she? No! Stop! Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. At least he doesn't have the stupid face on. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. As I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. No, she's already out of college. And, like, we haven't... She's the only girl... She's really the only girl we have in our persons of interest, isn't she? Wow, college student! Men love an educated lady! Stop that! What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you followed her around everywhere. Wow. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. You are totally the stalker dad type. Listen here. You may look like a me old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh my god. We are here for the Buddy Cop show. Still more? Oh, that reminds me. We got married 20 years ago. It must have been right around the Nejima murder. Nejima murder? You know your history. That happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. It did not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy. It did. You were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. Joe Dark? No, what was the dude's name? The serial killer dude who, who apparently did a whole lot of serial murdering. And you only learn about it in, case 5 of the first game. Joe Dark, I want to say his name was? We overlooked one little thing we may never have caught at all. I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end? That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have struck Fumichika Najima. We may have stuck Fumichika Najima in a cell, but it was no victory. Always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Tell me more. Tell me more about this. The Nejima Murders Overview. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large... God. It is definitely getting to be 6th season. Kind of to start taking some stuff soon, I think. Hold on, one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Hopefully that will, help me get through without too many more incidents. The gameplay guide. Why is this in the... Wait, why is this in the gameplay? Oh, we're gonna have to actually do some investigative stuff, aren't we? A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. Ugh, her head, ugh. Wasn't there like a... I don't want to go there. I don't want to start searching that up. I don't even want to put those into words. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. It caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victims of the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to his attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fuichika Najima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target and see her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewing her mouth shut and severed her fingers and toes of a box cutter while she was still conscious. Ugh! I need to get around to actually making like a content warning for this game at some point. I couldn't even do it this week because I didn't have my laptop on me this week. Ugh! As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed several crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Najima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. What in the world happened? What would drive him to do that? Possession? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call off for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh! Oh God, where's that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Those true eyes, a rumor. Damn it! It was that case all along! Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grr! Deep sorrow, or resentful memories flowing to my mind, those. Oh. Kill them. Kill them! Those who spread lies. Kill them all! You acquire the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Do I need to, though? The Evergreen Beach. Let's get a reminder on this one first. Once upon a time in north of Kurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beach Residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. The word spread, the eternally green tree became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Cursed power kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory. He deceives us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. As he ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and people thought of him as a bad man, even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visitor of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope were wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, but neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not home. Another unfortunate event. People held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. murderous impulse seeps in my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. You sure about that one? Kill them! Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile! Do I need to give... Are you waking up? Do I need to give you a kiss? Sorry. Fine. Ariel. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? I'm going to kick you in about 2 seconds, kid. No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. We're going to be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? So, turns out I'm kind of a believer in this occult stuff now. Come on, you're gonna kick us back onto the chart every single time? Well, no, I feel about that one. No, I feel about that decision. For the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tasumi and Jun are soaring through the past in the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tasumi denies the existence of the Right of Resurrection until the curse echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Even then, like, the whole thing about the curse of the Evergreen Beach, the whole truth of Evergreen Beach is that a man might have been hung there because he was lying to people about the Right of Resurrection. This definitely feels like this is like the anti-Right of Resurrection route. 12 a.m. Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The Ray of Resurrection really exists. And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. Your usual silly self? Dude? I'm never silly! I'm not a silly guy! The other thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. Talk about paranormal. Paranormasight, in fact. It's a real paranormasight, in fact! I'll shut up forever. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. Not that I don't believe in it. The familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Get that stupid look off your face. What is that? I don't like that zoom in. I don't like that zoom in with that face. Or, you're just being a sore loser? Thought you said, man, you were wrong. Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. I won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. Don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. What? Hey, wait for me, boss! What is this? What is this funky jazz tune? Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? Would you stop saying that, kid? I will... Just wait. The moment you lie, kid. The moment you lie. It's the truth. Like, I can prove it, though. The existence of a secret department is against the rules. It's even to a fellow cop. Secret department! But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Dude! Okay, no. Nothing to see here. That stupid beast sure can be slow sometimes. I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Sure, you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. So he's a ghost cop? I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. They had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff, dude. You serious? But thinking about it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. Hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. I was gonna make an X-Files joke, but I don't really think I can make an... Which, I don't think I can really make a Scully and Mulder joke if they both are fully whole hog and the whole spiritual thing. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist. Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. So I'm not sure why they stuck me in there. It was 4 years, I worked in nothing but cases involving the supernatural. If you are investigating Hachime's death, then yeah, it pretty much confirms it. There's gotta be, like, a supernatural element in play here. Curse Bearer? Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Come on! Is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Korosuzu. Mio Korosuzu? Who? Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Susumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Koiru Nakagoshi. So wait, hold up. Closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own. So does that imply that, like, among the 5 people who work in paranormal affairs, there are in fact people who have actual paranormal powers? So it's one of a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Korosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Koiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It's said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that this is in fact because Koiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. You see, his office is usually occupied by a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. What? The new resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Koiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a codename used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Nakagoshi case, I'm trying to remember if that came up at any point during Shogo's story. Probably when these 2 were involved. So, huh? Oh, we actually get this a bit more updated. Fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met Midoricho Park. He was a young detective of the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. He encountered Kurosako while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuo Gardens with Tetsuo Susumi. Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural was real, accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation, and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case June was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. This man watched Columbo, and he was like, I want to do that. While June still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual crafts get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, June continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth. A thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. Wait, hold up. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. You knew that detective douche who, sold me out to that creepy woman? June initially became friendly when June found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Duo Tsutsumi, Kuroseko the Evergreen Beach. The gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met in Midoricho Park. This was a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Kuroseko while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Junario. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moves his way up to the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries, but fails, to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often voluntarily dispatch to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Man has a sweet tooth, I respect it. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Oh. Someone's watching us. Doesn't seem like they're gonna run. Just keep an eye on them for now. Is that? So, do you have it? Have what? Spirits, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. When beering them down for the count, beer. Oh, huh. Well, people that feel qualify someone's spirit sense, like how much liquor they can handle. Nope, that's just me. Thought I'd help get the point across. So, spirit sense is like alcohol tolerance, huh? I wonder, maybe Yoko really is his daughter. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. Tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so! Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. You know, there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense she works on the front lines. They work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes! That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Not so nice. Ah, you really know the law. No comment. What? Why did my frames die there for a moment? Even the occult feels workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? Got this brave resurrection of the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad! It is. We need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Also, yeah, put June in an Ace Attorney game. He honestly kind of fits in with, like, some of those poses. Just get the duck face out, God. Usually it'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but talk to them on our way here. Main team is tied up till tomorrow night. They told me to deal with it myself. It'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? The overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations regarding a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So what exactly do we do? These curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, and the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. Area, you do not know the secret. Stop them all before they kill him with their curses. We can, but you find and collect all the curse stones. Boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the Ray of Resurrection. Will your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen! Do you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. Mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryo Goku Bridge. Told me to be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. Let's put a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. Ugh, really? But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, hey you! Over there! Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? Ah, you noticed him too? Well, good luck. Hey you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. Out with the police! Yup, it's him! It's him again! I knew it was him! I've turned the voices off already, preemptively! Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? This were a normal case to be filing him and take the reins. Curses are involved here. I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He's watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. What is it you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. That policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer the question. How about you answer my question first? What are you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. It's the Evergreen Beach you're after. You'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How would you know? Ariel, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. God damn, Ariel, this is why you're a newbie! Oh, crap! Sorry! A simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I had no intention of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. Are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Now, without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Too bad you're not a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure, we gotta resolve this amicably, too. Really is a curse bearer. We'll only be talking about this to try and activate his curse. Just be wary of anything he asks me to do. Tackle him and pin him to the ground. That might have something to do with his curse. If we slip in the tongue, he gets killed. After trying to discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? The real question is, are we actually looking to kill him? Because again, it definitely seems like we are not meant to be pursuing the right of resurrection in this case. And plus, given the timeline, like, they all walk away from this encounter. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? You already told him, Ariel! You idiot! That's how the curse works. Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. If you try to lie to me, Kirsten will let me know. I don't have to use tell. Understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No play for pay tricks then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. Is it? I can't tell if, like, the thing popping up in the corner means that, like, I can use it then. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. That threat? No. Okay, I'm pretty sure. He's really tempting me right now. It's your final warning. Yeah, okay, try it, buddy. My cursed foot-washing mansion. Do you really think you can escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which one of you was the curse bearer. I was taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! Foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It's ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Don't say that! Oh my god. That's a... Oh my god, I need to get that later. Ariel, get out of here! Hurry! I'll find you later! What? Okay. Too late! Hear the voice of my curse echo! Voice of his curse echo? What? Why is my curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened! What do you mean never happened? How many times have you used this before tonight? What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now! Grab him! Right! Arrest him!
Oh my god, get down!
Ah! Damn it!
Boss, here! His curse stone!
Good work. Give it to me. Hold up, we took his curse stone. Hold up. Okay, so this is not the type of game where, like, all the points are gonna converge. Oop.
What in the world did I just do?
Damn it! Why?
What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up?
I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault a police officer.
Let him go. All he needs is a stone.
Ugh, look at this happen. My ray of resurrection. Give it up. The rest too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Get out of here. Damn it. Okay, so, yeah, no. This is probably not going to play out the same way where we run into Shogo and get him to shovel off. Ooh, which means we may actually have to be careful of Shogo's power. Ooh. Oh, that's power to kill anyone who's like, oh, you're trying to, like, leave? Bye. Especially considering that Shogo is apparently desperate enough to, you know, use it every time without my input. That might be scary to deal with.
Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? Probably be dead if he had activated his curse.
Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from...
Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt?
Yeah, curse from this one's flowing into me too.
Oh
no! I saw I activated the curse of the foot-washing mansion. The resentful memories bound to it. Ah, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. It sure is something.
What did you see?
Let's save that for later. What you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him so quickly.
Whew.
Are we actually getting, like, more insight into the foot-washing mansion? I guess it makes sense. Namigaki was not one of our protagonists. Let's get a reminder of the foot-washing mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night residence in Mikasucho, modern-day southward Warigasui Street in Kamizawa. I don't know, I'm screwing the words, I know. A foul-smelling wind riled the house. Suddenly a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Whoosh!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. Man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night the foot stopped appearing. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, "Wash!" Oh my god. It yells wash and then it steps on you. That's messed up. A resentful memory. She was an accomplished Onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It's like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this... Suddenly a terrible realization dawned on her. The legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? As she looked down, the foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Falling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. Curious residents opened up and recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. So ended the life of a woman consumed by evil.
Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now?
Visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out.
We have to do that all over again?
No, they're not all as aggressive as him, but... we'll do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill.
Really? What about you, boss?
I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they love me in paranormal affairs.
So you spiritually gifted after? So you are spiritually gifted after all. All right, let's head to the next place.
So interesting. It's looks like we might actually. Oh no! At the same time, though, it didn't actually like. At the same time, though, it doesn't look like it branches. Interesting. For the Curse Bearers, Part 2, from my previous events, the Consuming Area decided to collect the Curse Stones as soon as possible, before they became the cause of an unprecedented tragedy, to obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namagaki and head to their next destination. Oh. Doicho Park, 1 a.m. Alright, who are we running into? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. That's supposed to be no. Who are you? What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Alright, hold up. Who mentioned you before? Someone mentioned you before. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know you are, so this won't take long. Since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. We didn't run into this dude before. Hideki Araishi, local history researcher. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at a local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Ray of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kirikikyo Cafe at Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Sight of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Did Yoko mention this dude? I know I've seen the name Iraishi before. I'm trying to remember when. I want to say Yoko mentioned this dude at some point. First I go to the foot washing mansion. Abandoned. Huh. Young man encountered a Ryogoku bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo Susumi. That was an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Don't try to make me feel bad for him, after everything he put me through. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Also, hold up, I want to see... Do I just need to keep this off forever, or... Appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. In this day and age, you never know. You should be careful. Ah yes, Junario! That's him! Right there! Guys, really reading his entires? But no way! That's way too... Yeah, no, come on. They got lazy with the, like... I'm sorry, they got a little lazy with, like... the hitboxes or whatever you want to call them here. Especially people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. And more importantly, he should tell his idiot to shut up after last time! Boss, let's ask Deki some questions. Deki Iraishi. He says he's a local historian. Supposedly he knows more about the Rite of Resurrection than anybody. I bet he's here this time of night. Plain possible that he's a curse bearer. I think that's what it was. I think, like, the reason that Yoko, like, was so convinced about the Rite of Resurrection is because of, like, stuff this dude wrote. What were you doing? No, Mr. Iraishi, what were you doing here this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Hold up, can I... I mean, the Record of Fate's the only one that's like... Is this a quiz? Is the game like testing me on how well I'm paying attention to the rest of the game? Ah, right, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the Rite of Resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I had a nerve. You can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Well, I want to know more. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. You're doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself. You're a policeman. You really think people will be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Oh, so you don't believe in the Rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or, so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the Rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. Funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So whatever they are, I have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular. All of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. If that popular occult is saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money, you know, spooky things is good for money and attention. What? By your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yoko was saying that. The dude himself doesn't even buy any of it. Oh, Yoko, you poor soul. You poor, potentially killer soul. I still think she tried to murder me. That's actually something I've been wondering about. I think she tried to murder Shogo. But then, how did he get out of it? Thinking about it, though, at the time when he should have died, there was a push thing in the top left. That's been the same thing that we've been using. That's the same, like, it looks the same as, like, the use curse button, or... it's not really a button in Shogo's case, but it was definitely a button this time, I think. So I wonder about Shogo. I wonder if he's got... I wonder if, like, Shogo's, like, a weirdo who has some extra, like, bits. I mean, again, that doesn't make sense, though. Like, other curse bearers have gotten him. Like, Takumi might not... Like, Takumi probably used, like, a direct method, but, like, every other person he met absolutely got him with a curse. So he clearly doesn't have any sort of, like, reflective power. Or if he does, it probably... Maybe he does, but it turns off when he actually gets the curse stone? I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true intention. Hey, if the unknowns to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way! I can't believe it! You're surprisingly innocent. Oop. This record of fate. Where'd you get your hands on it? Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. What kind of research do you want to be doing? Sure wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, focus my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? The human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. When something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. When a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Ah yes, classic game of telephone. Which is almost certainly what's happening in the case of these 7, actually 9! Or 10? Mysteries of Honjo. Yeah, this thing says there's like more than 10 of these things, but it only gives you like 9. It's especially weird because there's definitely like a 10th one sitting right here waiting. Even when 2 stories are told about the same event, differences in culture and environment affect how it's told, changing its contents. Oh, huh. Right-click is advanced, but it seems to be like a full page rather than like bit by bit like it normally would be. Interesting. Till little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. Or weird, strange, creepy phenomenon stories can turn into silly, why is this a mystery stories like the Evergreen Beach. My research is to say how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Huh, I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why some of the mysteries seem to me about nothing particularly interesting? You think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. People in the Edo period believe that was what was written in the record of fates was real. That's all I'm interested in. But to be realistic, the research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Curse bearers? What? Damn it! We know about that then. Calm down, no need to get so defensive. Here's the thing, I wasn't too concerned when he, like, kind of tipped his hand to Yutaro since we knew what we were working with him. I don't know what I'm working with this guy. Well, we can probably intimidate him with the whole, like, if you lie to me, I'll kill you. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone! You are a curse bearer! Leaf. Is the Evergreen Beach, then? Yep. Please show me yours. This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. Ever-burning lantern? Are you the dude who tried to get Shogo in that darkness? Are you the dude who got thwarted at 100 yen later? Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. The accusations against him were unfounded. He died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that's the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. Memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? You call yourself an officer of the law. Oh, you're no citizen. You're in on this. You're a curse bearer. You are part of the game. Your death is to be expected. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? Curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. Now why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. If he's the ever-burning lantern, then I think he is the dude who tried to get Shogo, like, way back early on in his story, so we should probably be fine. I don't think there's any buildings here you can drag us into in total darkness. Damn you! I won't give it to you! If I was to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Police are aware how dangerous stones are. I can arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. You hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think what will happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone here. Huh. Got that peacefully. Ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Sui. There's something strange about this cart. No matter when one may visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. If the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. When I attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Cursed power kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse cycle. Yeah, that's him. That was him. Did he off Shogo in this timeline? Resentful memory. Honjo was filled with samurai residences. The spies of the shogunate lived amongst the town people to keep an eye on things. Dobakar on South Sui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. And at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman with a bout of fury. He regretted deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done, so he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Instead, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart opened. It would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Tsutsumi just to do where we actually get to learn more about the curses? Because that'd be interesting. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? Because that will give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, you tell me all about the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries. I believe they're the key to this secret hidden in the record of fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. Mysteries and Rye are all public information. It's everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. Hoping he at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time and really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He just told us anything, no matter what we asked. Now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone from him if need be. Right, got it. I'm surprised to hear there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries. Oh my god, Ario. Like, isn't that an old thing? Why didn't you know about that already? And yeah, god. It might be more than 10. Like, it's not even being consistent. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. Be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast. I may start using the curses. So wait, hold up. 6 more. 6 more. So obviously is Shogo, this Harui. There is that Yako girl. Who are the other ones we already dealt with as Shogo? I'm gonna bet that woman that was with Utaro on Shogo's route was one. I wonder if she was also hanging out, like, where we couldn't see her when Utaro showed up. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there's some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Did you already kill someone with it? Not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. But we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. If Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow, now we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but, boss, if it wasn't a curse bearer, it might not have been Shogo? I don't know, I feel like it's hard to tell with Shogo, because... No. Probably didn't... I think he did inherit, like, Yoko's curse, so he probably does count as a curse bearer now. Even though we can use the minor offenses act to arrest people with curse stones. Why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Did we lie? Were we lying about the minor offenses act? Whoa, he's jumping ahead? Wait. Not allowed! Ugh. Okay, but now I'm immediately tempted to just go back and actually just kill everyone. But strange, it seems like that doesn't actually lead us anywhere, just from, like, looking at how this is set up. Presumably, like, Shogo doesn't have any of those, like, branching points because he doesn't actually have a real choice. I didn't need to actually click the button at any point. It still seems like it's more of a choice. I'm curious. I am curious. I'm too curious. Huh. I'm surprised you know that. There's indeed a theory that the 7 mysteries of Honjo began because of the Rite of Resurrection. Well, my theory. Rather, the 7 mysteries may reveal the secret of the rite. I think quite a few people are looking into the mysteries for that reason. Yoicho Park is connected to the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru, right? That's right, but that isn't the issue at hand. What? Will we just hide this, though? We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. As you've already learned about curses. As you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Wait, hold up. He's so fast! Sorry, boss, he got away. Incomplete! That's different. Looking for girl stones. Alright, I need to try it out. I see. Good. Huh? Damn it! I won't give it to you! Oh, I guess it wasn't actually a choice. It's so weird to me. Like, that feels like it's, like, framed like a button you can press. But so far, it hasn't actually done anything. Like, Shogo has just activates automatically. Tetsuo, I tried it once and it hasn't done anything. God. Oh, hey, since we talked about spirit boards earlier, let's go check out Yako. Yako Sakazaki. Spirit board. Yako Sakazaki searches for the Ray of Resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Mio Kurosuzu? Hold up. This is all stuff we, like, just learned about. Yako Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Also, isn't she actually, like, an hour later than Tetsuo at this point? Oh my god, high school. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Yes. Okay, I'm ready. High school student Yako Sakazaki. We can actually learn more about her since she kinda just ate dirt when we married Shogo, huh? Yako's a student in class 2C at Komaga High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend classmate Michio Sylvierchii committed suicide, she decided to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's a little bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this Raiden's fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Excuse me? Where is this coming from? We just met this woman in the game's like, surprise, she loves being a problem. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken. Is a source of considerable stress for her mother. What do you mean? Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps? Yako's a fighter? Alright. Start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10-yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, okay, thanks. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. She only did it like once. She only said it once. You're already messing up the ritual, Yako. Good. Please tell us if you are there. Oh, it really moved. Looks like we succeed in the summoning. You can ask questions now. Right, questions. So are the question you know the answer to and see the response. Then when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Oh god, my frames. My frames! What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? High school? Okay. I was like, how is it going to do the double O? High school, that's right! Answers don't seem to be very precise. What is this girl's name? Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me? Neo. Yeah, see? You even use that weird character you used to spell your name. Okay, that's something that definitely just got lost in translation. Come on. How flattering. Second girl, Miyu Kurosuzu. Miyu transferred to Class 2C at Komagawa High School about 2 months ago. Although she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Miyu has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Miyu is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Miyu has already solved an incident at Komagawa High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, it may develop an impression that Miyu has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. Most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Yo, but crows and black cats are sick. I bet. Even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. What is my name? I think you should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the specter of the spirit board, but doesn't know everything. Really? But knew your name, Mio? Is this spirit really the real deal?
Okay, Spectre.
It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask you again. What is my name?
No. Your name is No.
It didn't even hesitate this time. The specter of the spirit board. Are you truly the specter of the spirit board? Huh? I said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The specter of the spirit board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, one of the people participating. In other words, the spirits that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the specter of the spirit board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Am I still calling you the specter of the spirit board?
Yes. I do mind.
Yes. Okay.
Thanks? Wait, doesn't that mean it does mind, so we shouldn't?
Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah.
Oh my god. Serious questions. Who does Mew have a crush on?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What's the name of the boy Mew has a crush on? Hey! You're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't anyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious.
I'm just waiting for it to be like F-U-C-K-O-F-F.
No, let's not do this.
No.
Huh? I said no. Guess it must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Whew. Yeah, that's it. No, it's correct. Let's move on. Stupid girl. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you.
Yo! Oh, wait! How's that work?
If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school?
Okay, good. We're not getting into that territory. Let's not go there.
Ah, no good, huh? Phew. Heck, we'll cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point.
Alright, let's actually get serious. Michio's cause of death.
Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Sylvierchii in our class died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago? Really commit suicide? No. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. That's the important part. Yeah.
Oh. Person of interest. Hey, we actually get to see her.
Sylvierchii. She was a second-year student at Komagawa High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warugasui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Ugh. It says that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appears somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of weighing the complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. Days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Old talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes? Huh. Said yes. It was an accident, not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. That was real fast. Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Huh. No way! If that were true, then why is she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Just gonna sigh over the no. Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the Ray of Resurrection? Then how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that Ray of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. You know where the Ray of Resurrection is? I wonder... It's time to get cursed! Huh? Shove off. Ah! What is this? Stop! You're scaring me, oh! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Oh. Ah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into my mind. Fool's possession those who hear it. The depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear the sound! Kill them all! You acquire the power of the cursed stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse cycle for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen at that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. Ooh, that's different! Oh, you have to make... I'm sorry, they have to hear a sound for more than 30 seconds. And you cannot be seen? This curse sucks! This curse sucks compared to Shogo and Tetsuo's curse! Oh my god! The Fool's Procession, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter held by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Kamagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Warurigasui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. A cursed power. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Resentful memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls saw her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono no kame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from that crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio's giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, no, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart.
Murderous impulse seeps to my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill! You hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
I think the worst part is that Tetsuo didn't really want to use it. Yako might be a different thing altogether.
2 things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the Ray of Resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. One week ago.
Oh, right. It's been a while since we had to do this proper, I feel. I say that, but we did at the very start Tetsuo's thing.
Did you hear about Michio in Class C?
Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester.
Was she off herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. Everyone cares about test scores and grades. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They her new stepdad's a total jerk. Really? How so? Laid peek on her while she changed and couldn't keep her hands off. That's not being a jerk! That's being a creep! Then he should be arrested. Even though he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. I really think about killing myself too if I had to deal with something like that at home. We just go with hear about suicides in the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary.
By the way, isn't there a girl transferred into Class C recently?
I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much.
Did you know the school she was at before she transferred also has suicide?
What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy.
Well, we don't get to hear about the one like all the way back here. It's to actually kind of focus on the shadows.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way! Michio? Been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it.
Suicide is definitely on everyone's minds. Look at this dude's hair. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shirashi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. Oh, God, I want to give him like a dumb Elvis impression with those sideburns. I do love those sideburns, though. Cause of death is still under investigation. There's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying away. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. Show some respect, ya bum. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. Anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Several days later. Oh my god, how many flashbacks are we gonna get with this girl? Oh my god.
Yako? I'm sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. Now, I'm not being a nosy...
Let's be casual.
But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Wait. Hold up. What was the but? That feels like... Was I supposed to pick Thank You Kurosuzu first and then pick Thanks Meal? Like, what?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. It's actually something I'm asking. Yeah?
Ray of Resurrection?
Hey, Mio? You know about the Ray of Resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know, but he's always talking about it.
Oh my god, no! No! Get that face out of here! Stop!
Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But the off chance that it really works, you could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it, even if there's the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. If there's even the slightest chance. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave her note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. She was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times. For her to kill herself?
Depression is fucked up, you know.
I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school. When she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but they acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. Put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. And the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? She just told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. Don't be so certain about that, girl. Uh-huh. It won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? You've been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Somebody's saying this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently.
My frames, why?
You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem to know about this stuff. I mean, look at you. You literally have a pentagram in your head. You have freaky occult nonsense written all over you. Oh, I do. Yeah, you look like you're really, into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. You look sad. Hey, sad girl, you want to talk to a ghost together? Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the Ray of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I love getting the answer to those questions be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. Police are useless! They couldn't find the truth. They don't know paranormal stuff. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio! Okay, then tomorrow after dark.
And then this all happened. Those are Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Got high school class 2C. Cause of death. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigasui Street. Warigasui Street? I'm gonna keep screwing that up and pronouncing it a completely different way every single time. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. C's parents had recently remarried and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Didn't mention anything about the grades, but 12 a.m. Wasn't it already 12 a.m.? Oh my god, high school, class 2C.
Huh?
You awake, Yako?
Yeah, what happened?
You can't remember?
Let's see, we used the spirit board and...
I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice.
And then I passed out?
Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Huh. Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep, it was almost bad, but I got to leave. More importantly, was that thing you have in your hand?
In my hand? Whoa! What the heck is this? It looks so freaky. Where did I get this?
Curse stone acquired, the fool's procession.
Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it.
It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary!
Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you recall? I think it might be connected to that object.
Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. And this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!"
I see. Thank you.
Yako?
I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Ray of Resurrection. The curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Ray of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense.
Yako, please calm down and listen.
Nah. But how can I? I mean, you might be using these kind of things, Mio, but I'm not. I didn't even really believe in the occult, much less think that the spirit board would actually work. Why did you get her wrapped up in this then? And after something like that, what choice do I have to believe? Not only that, but the curse that can kill people? What am I supposed to do about that?
I know. It's only natural to feel that way. Anyone would feel confused. But first you need to calm down. Take a big, deep breath.
Right.
Yes, just like that. Moments like this, the more troubled your heart is, the more its weaknesses are exposed. Exposed? Have you calmed down?
Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking.
No, it's okay. Here's something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is.
Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular. Because Yako! What do you mean because it was popular? What about all that? I want to know the truth! Come on! You really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. Huh? That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Stop with the stupid duck lips! That's gonna be the thing that gets me this whole game, isn't it? Trust me. I'll take care of things. You'll be alright. Thanks. I was going to drag you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. So is Mio actually going to help us, or...? But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think how to move forward. Okay. The mysterious voice of the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, this is from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? The school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the right of resurrection. Okay, but then why take Tetsuo? He didn't really want to use it. Hell, he wouldn't even use the curse even when I told him to. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. The more you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, though there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. How to use a curse? You mean this curse stone? Yes, the curse is used under certain conditions. A curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into a soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the Ray of Resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by Amiyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. You turn this. Alright, yeah, that should be good for me. You won't hear anything, I'm just adjusting the volume slider on my headphones. A few good things about these things, and even then I can feel like... So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. It could bounce off a man and kill you in return. But that'd be weird and unexplainable. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. Happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. Huh? Feast of Shadows? What? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. What? This is new? Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 or 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City! Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the areas that manifest as curse stones. So it's not just random happenstance? Someone, like, used some magic, like, AoE to, like, really turn the curse up a notch or 10? Someone did this. Who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Ray of Resurrection. This isn't something that happened naturally. I see. Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. So wait, if this is just some... Is this some weird, like, noob thing that's happening now? How long does this last? Because it sounds like... It sounds like people have been buying it even before tonight, given what we learned from Tetsuo's side. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. The Cursed Stone's power can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. Effects also only appear after the sun has set. Setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. The curses that can't be used outside this area during the day? Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my... You mean like how my cursed echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do you even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do we just, like, will it? You mind if I try? I mean, it should be fine in this case since Mio's staring directly at her. It sounds like it only breaks, like, it sounds like it breaks when you, like, look at her, but... Stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly! Even if there are conditions that have to be met, how to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Sorry you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That reminds me, though, where have you been? Where were you when Shogo ran to Yako? You were nowhere to be seen during this whole thing. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, it's possible there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul drakes by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. If you have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. Are we taking a runaway? Is this the runaway route? That would explain why no, I guess I would explain it, because, like, she just ran off as soon as she found Shogo, but it didn't seem like we heard anything strange while we were hanging around the school. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It'd probably be best for me to hold on to it, but I feel bad about forcing it on you. No, this is a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Huh? Really? Why? Try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. It's how bad it since it wants to stay with you. What? No way! The curse stone may look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If we threw it away and someone bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. I don't get it, so... It sounds like she can't take it, like it's rejecting her, but also it sounds like... I feel like I'm a little confused on, like, whether this thing is, like, the clingy, I'm not going to leave no matter what type, or... Maybe it's just because she's not a curse bearer? But then Takumi really wanted it, and he was willing to murder Shogo to get the curse stone. So how would that work if he did pull it off? Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. Help me find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. It's weird because, like, her curse is honestly pretty inconvenient. Like, compared to, like, all the other curses we've seen so far, this is definitely the most inconvenient one so far. Because, like, the other curses, like, Shogo's curse was, like, if you try to run away from him, he'll kill you. Tetsuo's curse, if you lie to him, he'll kill you. Creepy girl Harui's curse, if you're holding onto a layer, you'll burn up. She'll probably play with you a little. She seems she's apparently the type to play with her food, but she can probably just kill you outright. And of course, the dread foot washing mansion. If you still hear voices, he'll kill you. This is probably the most this is probably the worst curse so far. Like, you have to like get them to listen to like a performance for like 30 seconds and you can't be seen. Like, jeez, that's rough. So yeah, it sounds like it's gonna be a good thing we can actually like, so yeah, it sounds like it might be for the best if we just try to play Runaway. You're not gonna want to play Runaway, though, aren't you? Mio? Yes? If this curse is real, it means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The Ray of Resurrection would be real, too. Yes, that's true. You can't do that, Yakko. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Michio died in an accident, I'm sure she didn't want to die. Was he just putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Yakko! This is a dangerous thought process to be going into. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yakko. We never even considered taking the life of another person. But Shogo was the exact same way, and then... Did the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? There's something inside it? No! Stop! Yakko? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the Ray of Resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using Resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers in using their curses. Honestly, it's really impressive that Tetsuo is so adamant about not falling for the lure that even when you try to make him use the curse, he won't actually use the curse. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But power. But the power, though. But Michio could... Girl. I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. There's this influence should subside in the morning. Okay. After all that, we still have more to talk about. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you, you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. Night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh! Ah! What's going on? What? Why the lights go? Iraishi! You okay? What was that? Hello? Mio? It's not here. What's happening? Where are you?
Okay, you know what? Hold up. This is something I was thinking about when I was watching the video back, but I'm going to actually turn the bright. Oh god, I'm gonna actually turn the brightness up a little bit. I don't want to go too crazy. I don't. I'm gonna stick it at like 35, because I was thinking like when I was watching, because like while it's like honestly really bright, while my monitor honestly makes the whole game honestly really bright to the point that even at 0, like I can still see the image on the right perfectly fine. On the stream, it was definitely a lot more difficult when I was watching it back. Now that's like getting super dark again, I'm gonna pump that up a little bit to hope that if there's anybody in chat, please feel free to like sound out on like whether the brightness needs to be pumped up a little bit. I'm not pumping it up that much though. Now though, I'm just gonna keep this as is. Is there literally a use curse button? I feel like that's been useless so far.
Where are you?
Raishi, I know it's you! Where's the jump scare? Where's the jump scare?
Ah! Oh no, oh no, oh no! What was that? Get me out of here! Mio! Where are you?
Yako, I'm here!
Over here! Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything! Oh! There you are, Mio! This way! Over here! Careful! Your field of vision is being limited! Right!
Oh yeah, we are just going to be going like full on like runaway. This is a bit more traditional like horror story stuff where we're just meant to kind of avoid the problems rather than like run straight into curse bearers to essentially fight them in a battle of wits. Escape from Komaga High.
After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Ray of Resurrection. Best of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so it's too hurried to get out of the classroom. So, wow, we're already getting accosted. I am. Like, almost every other, like, other than Takumi, everyone else we have to actively pursue inside Komaga High School. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. My classroom. What? Nothing moved inside. Well... it's Iraishi, we gotta get him. Maybe the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. To see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. It's true. Okay, be careful.
Is it gonna jump scare me? Is it gonna spooky jump scare me?
Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
Oh, hello.
Ah! Huh? That our home teacher, Mr. Jonuchi?
Wait, Jonuchi? Joey Wheeler? Oh my god!
The person with him is Tony from Class A? What? Mike, what's going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again!
What? Is he a creeper? I have to kill him! Yako, what? Oh, what the?
I won't get away with this! What? Curse! I could kill him with it!
No, Yako,
You can't use the curse stone! What's gone into you? Resist it! Who's there? Is someone there?
this is bad. We have to go before they see us. I'm not ready for a card game. I didn't bring my cards. Kohei Jonouchi, high school teacher, may or may not have a curse echo. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for class 2C at Komaga High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student on top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. Family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Ouch. Even if the university is able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He deserves his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Oh, what a piece of work. This girl, Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi's a rebel. Oh wait, she's the second person that, what's his name? I already forgot his name. Wow, I'm really bad. Hajime was like dealing with. Hitomi's a rebellious student in class 2A at Komaga High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up at school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi's regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among delinquent students attending Komaga High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. It is early enough in... We are still color television and payphones. That is probably a point where they'd still be perfectly fine with corporal punishment. This has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komaga High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Those are Hajime's little projects. Fortunately, now that he's out of the picture. Alright, so I should probably start trying to make like an actual... I should probably start trying to take like actual measure of like... But that's weird though. For sure that was what's his name? Iraishi like at work again, since as we've already seen in the last round, there's no reason things can't play out differently. Alright, Shogo had the Whispering Canal. Suo's got the Evergreen Beach. Yes, I am making notes of this right now. I do want to try to keep track of, like, which people are the curse bearers. Yako's got the Fool's Procession. None of these girls matter. Kohei or Hitomi might be a curse bearer. We don't know for 100% certain yet. Right, she's got the ever-burning lantern. It just doesn't really look right when you... God, the thing, like, looks... Why is it that...
Hideki's case, ever-burning land. Why is it that Hideki, like, it doesn't mark the ever-burning lantern has been abandoned, but still marks it as such for Yutaro? Weird. Oh yeah, and Yutaro, full washing mansion. Takumi doesn't have a thing. We also know about, Harui has one, but I'm not quite 100% sure which one she's got yet. Oh shoot, wrong one. Alright, so that's the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Possession. We still don't have the Beckoning Light. Haunting Clappers. Oh my god, please. The Taiko of Sugaru. Or the one-sided read. Even then, there might actually be, like, one more of these 7 mysteries. So, Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. Yago, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. What's gone into me? I can barely even remember what happened. Really sorry. You think it's partly the curse's influencing you, but we certainly saw something shocking. We're still pounding. What were those two doing together? It looked, just from my perspective, it looked like Koei was trying to proposition the Lingual Girl. I literally forgot her name already. Oh my god, I'm becoming Lamp. Where I just forget everyone's names. He told me. He told me. It looks like he was trying to proposition. He told me. Like, what the hell? I'm surprised he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Oh. But did you know, what could Mr. Jonuichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? We have to go! 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 I don't know, we should be careful just in case. Yako? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance, don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Yo, she's ready. She's ready to exercise the spirit. Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. It's Orpheus. It's Orpheus all over again. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Well, if we look back now... Huh? What are you doing, miss? What? You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Oh, this isn't Lil Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Gold janitor Makoto Ashimiya. Hello? Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. I'm never 100% sure if I should pronounce it Makoto or Makoto. Makoto. I want to say it's just Makoto. I'm just gonna stick it to Makoto because that's the one I'm familiar with the most. Gotta be Makoto. It's gotta be Makoto.
His predecessor was near retirement, so he began working as a replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto was popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He's affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he'll be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komaga High School for some time to come. Almighty janitor? I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this.
Not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds?
Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, you know, an accessory. Don't go changing the subject, there's just no letting my guard down with you. So why are you here so late?
Well, truth is, I forgot something in my classroom.
Again? Sure, a piece of work. You don't have nothing with you.
Oh.
Wait, do. What's that in your hand?
Huh? This is what I forgot.
Ah, no, I don't like the fact that you showing your hand. Because unlike with Tetsuo, he can show his hand as an intimidation tactic. If people figure out your deal, you're screwed.
I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me.
Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Okay, better straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait, can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up.
Ah, but...
What? Not allowed. Not allowed. Okay, interesting.
Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon.
That's so. Who's your friend?
My classmate Miyokuru Suzu.
Transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. What is that face you're making, sir?
No, I was the one who dragged her here.
Oh, whatever. I'll go take a look. Be safe if you go home together.
Oh, right. He's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, you don't know what may be there.
What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be back. I'll be right back. We should just go. We should just go. I'm very curious about that hidden option, though. 2 a.m.? We didn't even... We got a high school entrance. We're just going with her?
Wait. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Starting to get worried.
Going to take a look. Bad idea.
Mio, are you there?
Ah, you fool. Who's ready to get spooked with a jump scare? Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
Yo, what happened?
Where'd I go wrong this time? We have to go. We have to go. We have to go, girl.
Ah, it's my fault. It's all my fault.
You're alone with a curse bearer.
Yo. I'm sorry. I just... Ah!
Yako Sakazaki, deceased. She kind of brought that one upon herself. One-sided Yako. So that was the one-sided Ria work, huh? She did look like she was missing a leg. My, Manji, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. If you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. Is Mio the curse bearer? This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Yeah, that one's definitely still lit up. Hey. So, what could we have done differently? It really is definitely think we have to not trust Mio there, but how do we... Well, only one place to go from here now. Well, surprise, this has actually been a bit more... a bit more linear than I was expecting. From what... I thought we were opening things up, like, a lot. Not dreams. Hurry Shigima. Shigima? When the son of Haruhi Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Haruhi has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsolved case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. What? May those who mock me perish in flame! Kill them! Kill them! The flame bearers! Kill them all! Okay, we didn't even get a setup! This is the haunting clappers? Are you kidding me? You acquire the power of the cursed stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or fire-starting device on their person. Press the use curse button to set your target alight. Let's get a reminder on the haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iricho near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack, the answer echoes again. No matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it's the work of a mischievous Tanuki or Kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. You know, thinking about it now, maybe I actually should try going back to Yako's thing and actually try using the curse. Just to see if that time, like, we actually get to use it, or... Honestly, I was, like, putting a lot of, like, blame on Mio, but considering she shows up dead, it might actually be the janitor. Cursed power kills by burning one who's in possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Resentful memory. Red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I was called for help. I cannot speak. My throat was burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly enchanted my lord. That witch! His hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Because I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in here under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell. It feels like my head. Feels like May head. I think it's supposed to be my head. I think that's a bit of a mistake. My head will split open. I'll ring the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack.
Murr's impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now,
Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Rishijima, 12 a.m. Gima Mansion Reception Room. I'm going to pronounce that differently every single time, aren't I? Back with me, ma'am? Sir. Yes, I understand what just happened. But it certainly seems to put you in a good mood. Of course. Oh, that reminds me. Something I was, like, honestly thinking about. I honestly forgot because of all the crap I just went through with the laptop before starting this up, but I meant to look into this a little bit more, but I mentioned about the whole, because, like, remember how, Yoko talks about the humors, about how you, like, are your humors off balance? I mentioned, like, I kind of knew a little bit about it thanks to TV tropes, because of the whole four-temperament ensemble. I'm starting to wonder now we've got, like, now we've, like, kind of learning a bit more about, I kind of find myself wondering if our four main protagonists here, or at least the four we got access to immediately, I wonder if those four are supposed to be, like, you know, supposed to be, like, the whole four-temperament ensemble, because I should have done a bit more research on this. I should have looked into more on TV tropes or something, but I guess, like, a quick and dirty way to think about, like, the four-temperament ensemble is that, like, the four characters can be either introverted or extroverted, and they're emotionally stable or emotionally unstable. And I think, and I was thinking, like, before we started this session, I was thinking, like, some of the characters definitely do seem like they could fit the bill, like, we've got, like, Shogo is probably counts as an extrovert since he's literally like doing all this for a girl he literally like started doing all that crap for a girl he met. He clearly made friends with Yoko. Detective Tetsuo is definitely an introvert since Junario did all the talking, and the woman we're with now, Harui, was absolutely not the emotionally stable type. And, like, and now especially, I am sitting here just thinking, like, yeah, Tetsuo will probably be, like, the introvert, but emotionally stable type. Now we've gotten a bit more from Yako. We know she's definitely an extrovert. I'm gonna pull up that page real quick. Yeah, like, Tetsuo will probably be the phlegmatic type, the introverted and emotionally stable, calm, even-tempered, controlled, reliable, thoughtful, all that stuff. Yako's definitely an extrovert. Yako's probably almost certainly an extrovert. Probably, like, well, the problem with that is that, like, I feel like looking at the rest of the page on TV tropes, a little bit harder to tell, like, I don't know, because, like, just from what we've seen so far, I'm gonna say that, like, Shogo and Yako are the extroverts, Arui and Tetsuo are the introverts. I'm gonna keep this page, like, off to the side. Maybe I'll refer to it, like, as we learn a little bit more about Harui, and if we go back to, the others. But I'm kind of thinking that, like, it's, that, like, the whole humorous comment is supposed to be, like, they're, like, pulling from the Four Temperament ensemble a bit. This might be the first time I've ever seen her really smile. Yeah, look at her. That is not the face of a sane woman. Sweet dreams. Housewife Harui Shigima. Harui Shigima. God, I don't know. Haunting clappers. Harui is a housewife who resides in a manor near Shimoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. The mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact with the police, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Harui to call on the services of private investigator Richter Kai to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. They assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. You can say many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Harui's father sits in the upper echelons of the National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Harui's marriage grew cold. Though she wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her son grow into a young man gave Harui a purpose in life, but was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Harui spent many days in a deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around in the middle of the night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away, and she took to making snide remarks to her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, Harui's husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home. Harui left to live in a large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who has been with the family for a long time, comes in to take care of all the housework. Harui has nothing but time on her hands. I will say, the thing I'm probably leaning towards most is that, on the whole Four Temperament thing, like, obviously I've made clear on the introverts, but I want to say Shogo is actually the emotionally unstable type, considering how readily he kind of throws himself into the whole, like, oh, I gotta kill people with this if I want to use the right. And even then, like, and, like, he could be pretty, like, he got pretty snippy with some people, like, he definitely got pretty snippy with some of the people he, like, met with. I don't know, I'm still just rambling about stuff I haven't even really looked into all that well. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't know what the flowers are called. Yo, a stereo system? This seems a little out of place. Stereo with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband says I'm buying one, even though he isn't one to listen to music often. He's not one to listen to music often, but man, he does love his vinyl. What is that? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. Put up just before. You know what happened. Still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it! It's Honjo from way back in set number 1. This is a real collector's item. What? Excuse me? Don't tell me you never heard of the Mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. Never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. Best part is nobody know who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they won everybody's hearts. Story goes they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. I think one would turn up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh well, that's nice. Mockingbird number 1! Mocking chick, collect your first Mockingbird sticker. Is it collectible? Oh my god. Popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows who the legendary artist is behind these quirky birds, but they quickly became popular for their surreal yet oddly cute designs. In the right place at the right time in Honjo, you may just be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. But as collecting them all will bring good luck. At Honjo! You approach the net, bomb shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot! Oh my god. If you won the lottery, excuse? This is new. Heart's still racing. This is it. My chance. Long last. What's on TV? Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Like the latest models, there's no remote control. After a long time, there's no remote. What's the point? Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. With father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Heck, fuck. Swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. Feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. Yo, chandelier. Lights. Chandelier's the only thing in here that's my choice. My favorite part of the room. This is the only part that matters to me. Oh my god, fax machine. Fax machine gets send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Oh. Fax machine, who needs those? The telephone. This mansion has a private line. A phone. What a fad. What a fad. It'll never last. Oh. Private investigator I hired. Friend told me about him. So he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. I first visited his office and Oda Sane saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. After talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Oh, I have to actually learn a bit more about Richter Kai. And yeah, no, he has no curse echo. He's just playing support to Harui. Eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Honnoji Bridge. Richter is actually a private investigator with an office in Oda City, Tokyo. After taking on a request from Harui Tsujima to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, he's caught up in the events surrounding the Ray of Resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help all those in need, and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases and has put his office in dire financial straits. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that wealthy patriots keeping him afloat. Richter stayed alongside Detective Jun Area of the police academy. Not surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Wow. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernstine. He keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds inexplicably dressed like delinquents. It can be freely sighted searching around town for them.
While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernstine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter to being involved in a previous case. He just loves them birds. I respect this man. Oop. Azure Heron Agency. Yeah, he's really got a thing for the birds. Okay. Richter Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Oda City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed at the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to pick a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. Okay, A, but it immediately followed by a Z, you moron! However, it's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant refers to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than Azure Heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue but mostly in white. If there's a symbolic connection to be made here, it's surely been lost on all but Richter himself. Oh, he is a cuckoo. He is at best a bunny ears lawyer. Got it. Private investigator, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates their own agency. Although there are no formal qualifications necessary to become a private investigator, many are retired police agents or detectives due to similarities between the work involved. At a glance, private investigation firms and inquiry offices may look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out. The whole time you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. You gonna tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. The haunting Clapper's curse cycle appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. I got that right. That's right. It was all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. Ooh. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. Looks like it popped clean out of thin air. If evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence. It isn't about belief. It's more than that. No, it's real. When the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It's right there in my head. Clear as day. You just knew, huh? It's out of my soul, along with the curse cycle's resentful memories. Feel it. What it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens, my blood boils. Feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust.
Woman, you might want to go to a facility.
I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire.
I see. That could be a problem.
Think so. From what I know of you, I'm sure you'd see it as an opportunity.
The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going.
That might be a good idea.
Oh? Are they literally just going to talk about, like, hey, here's how we got to this point? That's what you hired me for, ma'am. Looking into your son's kidnapping last year. Cover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. But turn over every last stone, I've come up with a grand total of, 1 lead! Oh wow, I thought he was gonna say nothing. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Oh. The Shigima kidnapping overview. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around 1 year ago. Ari Shigima's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school with a ransom he demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigima family was closely tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. Wait, this woman's got police connections beyond just the detective here? Kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. Oh wow, they pulled out all the stops for this. In like what, the 60s, 70s maybe? It made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. 3 days of failure after failure, Haruri reached its breaking point. Burdened by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. Her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case is long gone cold. Ugh. We're definitely going from, like, a very, like, hey, the police know what they're doing with Tetsuo to, like, yeah, they're incompetent. They're probably, like, effed everything up. Shuichi Shigima. The only son of Haruri Shigima, he was kidnapped and murdered 1 year ago. His body was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was a conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother, Haruri, amid his father's frequent absences. He dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and an impressive sense of responsibility from a young age, likely due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in the early 70s! Born in the early 70s, and he was like 11, so we're about in like the early 80s. Got it. Okay, that's what I've been... Not exact, but I definitely got a much better idea of what year we're dealing with here. It's the 80s. Born in the early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, including playing piano, learning the abacus, taking English lessons, and training in kendo. The abacus?! Oh my god! Shuichi's tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go out on a hunt for mockingbird stickers. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope. Real hope for the first time. We are definitely going to have to abuse the curse where we can with this woman, aren't we? Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. Can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. But I know that won't help any. If it's funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. I had to open my mouth for that. Because I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. You can tell how much he meant to you. My baby boy. But, and this is a big but, It is right as the real deal. Using it would mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Do I look like I care? Do you see the dead eyes? I'm already dead. What's a few more murders to me? It comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers. My detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? No! It's for my baby boy! I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Dear oh dear. What have I got myself into? I kinda wish they gave you a way to tell, like, when the sync, like, gives you something different. Since that was a thing I had to do with, Shogo, way back when. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. Police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. Yeah, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. It was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factor in that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. Well, the issue there is, there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. Can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. Did they target him some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Well, those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? Someone he knew? Police never managed to find an answer. And they decided the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Like you're a lawyer? You're gonna go Phoenix right on me now? Already? You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why not tell you what I found and then we can make a decision? Alright. Well, get on with it. No. Kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if there was somebody that would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. All the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Please check them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. Well, if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... Well, the culprit disguised himself as a police officer. That would explain why I didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties to the police after all. You would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be a visible deterrent against crime. Well, here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. I mean... Yeah, there is a very...
I remember, I kind of missed this because I was already kind of like, I think I was already kind of like slowly moving away from Twitter at the time, but like I remember like, there was a bit of a discussion regarding like, women being asked if they would rather be trapped in the woods with a man or with a bear, and apparently a lot of them picked the bear because, you know, there's unfortunately been a fair number of men that have kind of shown they are not to be trusted. Because at least the bear, if it decides to kill you, will simply kill you. Some people might not be content with that. Some people are unfortunately the type to kind of strip you of your dignity before they do something awful. To do something awful to you and like strip you of your dignity and all that. So, yeah, that was a big discussion for a while. And unfortunately, like, considering some of the crap that people have done just because they can, it's unfortunately it is kind of understandable why some people would just pick a bear over another person. You can kind of figure out how to deal with a bear. Like, people know, like, about the whole, if it's black, fight back, if it's brown, lie down, or whatever. You never know with a person. Never know with a person. I think what was that, like, women were all asked if it was about it, and men were the one, a lot of men were raising a big stink, and saying some pretty awful things. Being that, guess what? The women might be right about, hey, I don't want to be trapped alone with a random man because they might be a complete piece of shit who takes umbrage with that fact. That was a real shit show. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. But has had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? Something like that said they were lost and asked him for directions. Would he have gone into a car? He might have... The husband always told him that man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Oh no! Shuichi died because of gender roles! No! He tried to practice non-toxic masculinity! That poor boy! You can certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. If Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. You think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice on the phone. Might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, it'll explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Huh. The question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. One man thought he had. You mean he saw it happen? I can't say that for sure. I can't say that for sure yet. It turned out he wants something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Who was it? Who was it? Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. No one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Oh, huh! I'm trying to remember. I know it's the name of Joey Wheeler in, like, the actual Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Jonuchi? Yeah, he may be a bit more connected to this after all. Got it. Well, Jonuchi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shikima's kidnapping. I have that right. Of course. What else do I look like?
Should I know what a detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me, that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Why are you all just asking each other straight? Like, come on. Just say it! Who was trying to kill you? Student called me Sylvierchii. What? Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I don't know who knows, but I saw what she did. Sylvierchii. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shikima. Okay, this is not the connection I was expecting. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and let him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? You can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, I can't explain that. I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't! She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. Tell me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? You've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now you spilled the beans. Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you. She's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but that just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's not quite the duck face, but it's a little too uncomfortably close. It's true. Her house, I forget it. Why do I even bother? You do innocent believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough! I'll find someone else to help me. Hey! Okay, these stories are all converging in a way I definitely was not anticipating. That's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. I'm starting to see there might have been more to it. And if we could just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, there's some digging on the man I spoke to. Full name's Kohei Jonochi, the teacher at Komaga High School here in Tomita. Teacher? And this schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. But Michio's the one that died! At last we got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. If it makes you uncomfortable, you won't have to get any blood in your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be part of the murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. He's having financial difficulties, but... I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. She does have arguably one of the least direct ways to kill someone. They need to be holding a lighter, but even then, she's still causing it. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you were after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. Kill your friends. Guilt-free. Stupid quote. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. Why? Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? Haunting clappers, was it? It was one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. Sure, I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. You need to be ready. Curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. If I remember correctly, the haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a layer on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fires. I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. So, yeah, no. It's definitely, like, worlds better than the Fool's Procession. That's for sure. So far, the Fool's Procession and the Ever-Burning Lantern are probably, like, the two, like, weakest curses so far. The Ever-Burning Lantern, you need to, like, get people, like, completely covered in darkness. Which, that might be difficult. That could be difficult depending on the place. Iraishi didn't even bother to attempt to, like, try to use his curse on Tetsuo. He saw an opportunity with Shogo, but oops, Shogo Brawl later. That completely and that even that one simple little layer just could completely foil the plan. In the Fool's Procession, I don't know how in the world she could get anyone get killed with that unless she literally would have to just play hide and seek in the school if Yako wanted to actually use the Fool's Procession for murder, which might be a thing I still have to try out. We have yet to see yet. This is definitely, like, middle of the road. Yutaro should have, like, the strongest one, but he just keeps getting foiled by the fact that he's in a video game. So I can just break the rules. And then Whispering Canal and Evergreen Beach are, like, higher tier so far. There's definitely a clear tier list to the curses so far. Whispering Canal is like, oh, you tried to run away? Bye! And Evergreen Beach is like, you just get into a conversation, ask some uncomfortable questions, and you're probably gonna get to use that sooner or later. Like, for God's sake, he literally told the people, he literally told everyone what his curse does, and they still lied to his face. Like, my God. They're all lucky Tetsuo was not looking to kill. Wouldn't even let me if I tried. When I did try. You think that's good? You really think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on layers too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say a condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. I mean, you put it like that, it definitely sounds strong. Like, she could have just offed Shogo, like, as soon as she laid eyes on him, but she just had to play with the food first. Maybe I want to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could. I have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing it can be. Well, you could use the curse and back out at the last second. The last second? What an interesting idea. I have a layer right here. We could try it now. Ah, what do you mean by that, lady? That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. You don't mind me saying. I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. Ma'am! Ma'am! Ma'am, I think you need to be put in an asylum. That's what we do next. First of all, I think you should stay indoors. You don't have to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me working on? I think we got him helping with... So, presumably she had him helping with the right. We met up with them on Shogo's route, but... Yeah, he was definitely helping, because he was able to scope out that Shogo had the lighter. Let's just make him keep investigating. Finally have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. Your wish is my command, ma'am. I'll focus all my efforts on looking into the kidnapping. Though something just occurred to me. Can't investigate the matter at night, can you? Plays until the sun rises. You search for the other curse bearers. Oh, what? Woman! Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'd be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. And when they kill under the cover of darkness, it won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll try to be convinced. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. But still then, I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. Once the city wakes up and I can start asking questions, I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Sylvierchii as part of the bargain. Do they not know that she's already dead? Am I going crazy? Yeah, she's the dead one that he told me. I guess he didn't bother to really follow up on what Kohei said until he might only start following up on it now that he knows like curses are not nonsense or not just insane ramblings, but like, dude, how would you not know about this beforehand? Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find out anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. I'll go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, that's all. I should be going. I need to go summon my stand. Okay, before we do anything else, I actually do want to follow up on this since I was thinking of it. Hold up. I'm curious if I try using this. Okay, good. This is actually of the, like, you can actually hold the right click and, like, now fast forward like this. That's good to know. Let's try it. Hey! Die, Mr. Joichi! What is this sound? Yeah, don't stop! You'll kill Hitomi too! Is there something? Ha! Hey, over there! Who's there? Okay, yeah, no. Mio just broke it for us. I was seen? Didn't work! Run, hurry! Sorry, I forgot something. Oh, wait, hold up. That was different. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Got something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. You don't have nothing with you. Not allowed. I need to do something more. Okay. I at least followed up on that. That's nice thought. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Harishigima is determined to use the Ray of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. I think I'll just go... I'll try to see if I can finish up Harui's story. Or at least... I'll try to finish up... I'll finish up this segment, and if I might try to finish up the rest of Harui's story, or at least see how far I can get with her. Because the other characters I've been having to stop short so far. Almost an hour since Richter left. Franz, he'd call me if anything happened. He hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. It was dangerous to go out. Can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. Look for her. Michio Shiraishi. First, need to find more soul dregs. Let's put me at ease just a little. Old hanging scroll. Can't too often feel anything from it now. Put a record on. No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Oh yeah, not even allowed to look at this without Richter around. There's nothing on at this hour. Ugh. No point turning it on. Ticking seems so loud. Goes to show how quiet it is. Newspaper? What's this? A newspaper? Must have fallen off the chair. What? I wasn't here before. Did you leave this for us, Richter? The newspaper? I leave them in here for a guess. I rarely ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. It's not gonna have anything better to do. Television! Let's watch the TV. Where's the funny pages? I don't really watch much television. This is all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. Glad about that. Less fuss. I think of it, I never offered him any tea. I never learned how to make it. The education article would probably be the one that talks about Michio's death. Let's look up economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now the post-war boom has passed its peak. We're moving into the era of large corporations. We're fucked, in other words. About 200 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height and people are saying it could fall further. Oh, does it fall? Other than how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. Also, yeah, we're in the 80s, so yes, actually, people could have watched Columbo at this point. That's a 70s show. I think, I just thought of that, like, we are in the 80s. Columbo was definitely on at this point. No, that's right. It started in 1968. It was like mostly around 71 to 78. Granted, not every single Columbo episode is out by this point. They do a few more movies throughout, like, they do a few more movies throughout the, like, 80s, a couple in the 90s, and they did the last one, like, what was it, 2003? But yeah, Columbo was very much a thing at this point. Yo, Joa! Oh my god, it's been a while. Paranormasight peak. Thank you. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I've been disconnecting honestly lately from a lot of things. So it's been a while since I've dropped by, admittedly. I feel it's been a while since I dropped by anybody's streams, but I'm glad to see I'm glad to see you stop by. I know you've gone like quite a bit farther in Trails in the Sky. Like, oh god, like all your stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Paranormasight. I'm already like, obviously I'm already past the prologue. We're gonna. I want to see about wrapping up Harui's side of the story. See how much final chapter of SC. That's what it was, because I know I'm like following one other streamer who's like who like was starting like SC when like I was just finishing up FC, and like now they are. No, they were like in the middle of like replaying FC when I just finished up SC, and now they're like in like all the other layer games with like the 3D games. Nearly 200 hours of playtime SC. Oh god. Oh, that reminds me. I need to sit down and actually like replay Trails in the Sky, the first one again, because I do want to get around to playing SC at some point. I want to re-review all that and get all the like stuff, like all the books that I missed out on before. It's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the last few years. Common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Society. Just have to say its biggest problem right now is pollution. Oh, we've heard all about the Smear River and how much pollution it was. People just love to dump their dead bodies in there. It seems like 40 hours or something on average, which is exceptionally slow play. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I am the same exact way. You are good. You are good, my friend. I am literally the exact same way. Look at me. Look at me now, just constantly stopping. Just a yap. But yeah, I get that. Remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted? The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste. It stank so badly it made my eyes water. Must talk to every NPC always. Oh. They really do want you just talking to like all the NPCs and Trails in the Sky. So much dialogue. Eventually people started getting sick and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Tell me about the culture. Everyone has more spending money to go around. People are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. While building in Trails is overpowered. I don't know any other games on the same level. Yeah, it definitely. Those poor localizers in the next scene. That reminds me, I remember like watching Matt McMuscles like talk about like Trails in the Sky SC about what happened and how a lot of it was just like localization was hell. God, what was it they said? Like, it has like more. Oh god, I'm trying to remember like what the like comparison was, but there's a lot. There's a lot. It's like so many more. It's got like so many more words. And what was that? I want to say the Art of War. I might be wrong about that. It's been a long time since I watched it. But yeah, localization was a nightmare. 4 years to release and almost didn't. That was the localization horror story. Oh my god. Much longer than all Lord of the Rings books combined even. Oh, I already don't get into Lord of the Rings because it's long. I hear about how long just the movies are. Oh my god. And just think just how much of like all the localization just went to like a whole lot of like NPC dialogue that some people might not even like read if they're trying to like speed through it. Oh my god. Seems like only yesterday people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. Oh man, they already got alien shooters at this point in like Paranormasight history. Don't forget they even put on themselves to add unique treasure chest messages that weren't there in the original. The treasure chest messages, I still lose it over like the Seinfeld reference in the first Trails game. You might express them by talking to NPCs. I really should try. I should try to talk to more of the NPCs in SC when I get around to it. Oh my god, I'm gonna be at that game for a while. Just like I'm probably gonna be at this game for a little while. And I'm probably going to be at Persona 3 for a while, because that's happening probably sometime after I finish Paranormasight, since my buddy Jake is going to be starting Reload. That's my thing. We'll take screenshots of every chest message and post in the Discord. Treasure chest folder in the PC is over 500 screenshots. Oh my god. That's... oh my god. It's so much! Now I have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. The Famicom is the new hotness. I was talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Even hear about this one foreign film called The Wizard of Oz. In my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's all about city pop and idols. Those idols and their graduations. It's hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Wow. She's just like, these kids and their newfangled idols. Quality localization's off the charts too. XC was on drugs. Oh, I bet. This is going to be the one that precedes the story. And when it's high school now, even girls, universal education policy, they call it. They've gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. While work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. More people running than ever. The competition against those universities has gotten fierce, though. Paranormasight is genuinely phenomenal. My class is about to start, so I'll just like, oh yeah. Alright, good luck with your class, Joa. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me for a little bit. The new generation is rebelling. Our violence and delinquency are on the rise. My boy is too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. Only remind me of him. Won't be listening because the tab will be muted, but the stream itself won't be, so my Twitch counts my viewership. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for that, Joa. Hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Is that what Richard was talking about? And see, have such short shelf lives now. How quickly the times are changing. I'm just too old to keep up anymore. Young people are leading the way with their modern world views. The generation will only fall further behind. Back up dancing. Yeah, nice. I probably should have just set up the proper Twitch chat and like the stream preview, but I see all those little emotes moving on my little sidebar view. Thank you, Joa. Again, good luck with your class. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I swear I will try to make it to more streams. That goes for a lot of people I follow. Oh my god, I need to reconnect. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. Cult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. I hear ghost stories are popular nowadays. Oh, with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people only dream of home ownership. Oh, even back in the 80s, home ownership is becoming a pipe dream? Oh my god! Day center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, this all feels like another world to me. There's one thing Honjo never wants for its horrific crimes. Found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Hajime? A lot of my family are in the police. It wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Like bad memories. Suicide. Oh, here we go. I thought this was gonna be an education, considering it was a high school girl. Suicide local high school. I remember that. Little girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Maybe it was something about exam pressure. Even in the newspaper and even in the news outside of the school, people are kind of like trying to like be like, oh, it's bullying, oh, it's the grades. Wonder if they know about. I do wonder if there's any truth to the whole thing about the stepdad being abusive and like apparently maybe sexually assaulting her. Because that's What? But no, this can't be right. Her name? Sylvierchii from Komagata High School? It can't be. Here we go. Sylvierchii, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. I forgot it was last week. I forgot it was last week in all of like the plot that's been going around about all this. Then wait, why did you approach him like several hours earlier about? That means the Jonouchi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. I haven't any call. I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Fax machine. I really find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. Not gonna get fax yet. Waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. He'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Ring, ring. The phone is ringing! Oh, I like how when you actually look away, it sounds muffled. Just gonna let this ring. It's ringing. I better pick it up quickly. Do nothing. Okay, fine. Fine. We will actually answer the phone. Hello? Shigima residence? Shigima, 2 a.m. Oh my god, a bridge. Richard called me out to meet him and came here to Komagata Bridge. Victor, there's something I need to tell you. Fine, I was just thinking the same thing. To me, the river, or is filthy and horrid, but at night when it still looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? To me, a river what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? Couldn't say. I can tell you that I can hardly stand the sight of it. That was where her little boy was found floating in. Right. Should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. You could think how scared he must have been. Cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? Come here every day since then. They prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where a world met the next. What are you talking about? but the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Ed was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumia River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. Are we getting an actual full-on map? I think we did get one of these, like, way at the start of Shogo's, like, story, but kind of only been focusing on, like, a particular part of it. But then Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. As it turned from farmland into a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. The other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore. Stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, you're saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Ray of Resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. Probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. I guess I would make the spot we're standing now, right over the water. Border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. That's supposed to make me feel better. Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Interesting. So, this might be the only place where the Ray of Resurrection could even work because of spiritual connection. A Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumiyo's riverbanks played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. Either they became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period. The situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumiya River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive fireworks displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river serves as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Rivers do tend to make for good backdrops. Oh, that's right. One more memory I have of this river. Mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It's been about 20 years now when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumiya River was much filthier than it is now. This little garbage and industrial discharge. Scummy and slimy and stank. You look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. Okay, they were like, yeah, even like the fish and the shellfish and all of this aquatic life literally could not survive in the river. This is the first time we're hearing that, like, literally animals, like, were just floating in the river dead because it's literally just a complete and utter cesspit. Jesus. One day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. You were a classmate of... Oh, which one? The Nejima murders? What? It's almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? Although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, what I was left with an identifiable scar. As I could tell, it had been a murder from blade marks in the bone. Okay, when you put it like that, the whole thing does sound a lot curiouser. Wait, you talking about the Nejima murders? You have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were built in elementary school at the time? I wasn't really aware of it then. I heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. There's a lot more. Oh my god! There he is! Fumichika Nejima. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. It didn't really come up in Yako's story, but this was definitely a thing that was touched on a little bit in Tetsuo's story. What could have possessed him to do what he did? What could have possessed him to commit such a violent, brutal crime? To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just partying around me. Something like that. The rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. I mean, it sounds like they found her head! Jesus! They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to the sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy alright, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. Every little bit makes it worse. Vicious cycle. I don't even want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. Times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, I had to buy up into tiny pieces and throw it in the river. It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima. They who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. Police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many dead souls are flowing in this river? How many corpses have swallowed up over the years, I wonder? Same thoughts spread through everyone's mind and they start to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness looking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. How could I not? After all, are you going to say you did it? You? I was the one who found the hand. Oh, okay. Okay, you had me a little scared there, woman. My God! This actually wrote me a thank you letter. That was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. Why do I have a very strong feeling justice was not actually dispensed that day? That's the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Ouch! Wow! Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. I think it was the last thing I wanted to be doing right now. My only chance to bring back my son. Can't afford to fritter it away. On Komaga Bridge over the Sumida River. The highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Oh my god, bridge. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake, is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Fancy bridge. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Anything more to tell me about the river? To me, the river. Nothing but awful memories of it. Oh, was that Mockingbird 18? I love the little chain around his little leg. We just jumped from like 1 to 18. Come on. Pink Punisher. Are the birds only for Harui, I wonder, or am I going to have to keep on the lookout for those with the other characters now that I know it's a thing? Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. I think I found a few candidates. Let's hear it. Oh, come on, damn it! We already know he's not one. Where's the tall man I ran into in Kinchi-Boy Park? I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. He was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I get the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Which makes it weird because when Shogo got him, he didn't seem to give much. It almost made it seem like he wasn't like curse bearer, so what exactly is his real connection to this whole thing? And this is middle-aged guy I saw on South Warikasui Street. And there's Sylvierchii. He's got the ever-burning lantern. There's no question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had nervous air about him too. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I'd bet. He'd make a good target. You two. The girl's got something! She's driving me insane! Where was she in Tetsuo's story? Who is she? She ain't even doing anything! Why was she hanging around? Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. The time the man came up to me and asked me flat if I was a curse bearer. Just like that! Told him I didn't know what he was talking about and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Oh, and he probably tried to do his usual thing where he was like, oh, look at the full washing mansion. But guess what? This time Richter actually isn't a curse bearer, so no, like, you glanced at it. Therefore, I know you know. I'm so much smarter than you. None of that nonsense. Looks like they'll lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. What's the girl's deal, though? Is she another curse bearer? She might be. I can't think of a reason she would be hanging out in the school, so she probably isn't the one-sided reed wielder, but she could still be the beckoning light or Taiko Sugaru wielder. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. Well, things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Oh, and there's Tetsuo. Last 2 detectives have been sniffing around. Oh, so you know one of them at least. Come on, Richter. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A buy turned on a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that.
Still, the park's got tasked with one of the 7 mysteries. Might be a curse that did the guy in. And they're sending the detectives from the head office, and something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know.
I mean, you did know June Arios, though.
Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. And all of them in so little time. Really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai P.I.
Oh, I actually like the way that flows. Hold up, he's onto something here.
No, wait! Make that Richter Kai Investigator Extraordinaire. Nah, you gotta stick to Richter Kai P.I.
That's the good stuff.
My Investigator Extraordinaire. Doing a JoJo's pose. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. You are the sorest thumb I've ever seen, my man.
Well, that aside, middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right?
Whatever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others who we don't know about. I said we hang fire and see how things play out.
Hang fire, dude.
Once more bias starts showing up, that'll get the nice pot nice and hot.
Once it's boiling, a chance will come. As for me, something I need to tell you.
What's up?
Well, that girl, Sylvierchii.
What was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping?
That's her. Well, she's dead.
She's what?
Someone committed suicide last week. That was her.
I had something like that happen.
Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. If I get a lead, only to find it's turned to a literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Junichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? These are back where we started.
Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it.
At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Mr. Raishi's death. That's why he's so scared being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping.
I mean, he was willing to give information on that, wasn't he?
In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? Trying to throw blame on someone else? I can't say for certain, but... Mr. Junichi... Hold up. Shiraishi, no... Junichi, silence Michio Shiraishi. With a curse? What if Mr. Junichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with a curse? What do you think? Maybe that he's more scared of what someone else might do. That might be a little bit far-fetched. I think I was wrong on that one. See, I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play a detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. Truth will be out in time. The truth will out in time. I think it's supposed to be out in time, but whatever. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Junichi. Something wrong? Not really, it just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. It's a spooky or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. So it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. Oh, that is a very real thing. Very real problem even now.
And they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation.
Oh, really?
They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. To avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers.
This actually reminds me of something I got told about recently, but I don't want to say any more about that subject. All I'm gonna say is that I did have a relative who apparently was working with a dude who did have a bit of an issue with who committed a violent crime recently. That's all I'm gonna say on the subject. That's a little scary to think about, honestly.
They can get particularly notorious criminals new identities that won't be recognized in the workplace.
New identities, huh? I'm sorry, they giving criminals plastic surgery?
My. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nijima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happened, the little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima. Our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. Unsettling. When you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komaga High School a little while ago when I saw someone.
Oh?
Oh, it is the janitor. The janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Najima.
Why is the janitor Fumichika Najima? Hold up!
That is some impressive plastic surgery. Oh my god. Oh? A little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remember too. Myself, I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? Big question now is what the rest of the Curse Bears are up to. Luckily, the Smear River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. Unlikely the other Curse Bears will come all the way here. Finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. What? Who was that? A while since someone spooked me like that. That man's voice? Who could it be? Which one of you is it? Which one of you is it? You! Where'd she come from? Like she appeared out of nowhere. You! I want to ask you a lot of questions! I didn't mean to startle you. Terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but do you happen to be Curse Bearers?
You were with Utaro! Come on, you know he's not, at least.
Curse Bearers? What's that, then?
It means someone who's gathering souls for the Ray of Resurrection. You have heard of the Ray of Resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it.
Follow me intrigued.
Can I tell you more, Miss... What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono.
University student Ayame Tono. I don't like her!
She says her name is Ayame, that she's around 20.
Which one are you? The drum or the light? She must be brave walking around alone this late. Maybe there's more to it. I'm gonna assume that Ashimiya is, in fact, the one-sided reed bearer. In this case. From that.
Certainly had no reservations telling us about the Ray of Resurrection. It'd be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble.
Where did Rick? Okay.
He's hanging well, but I can sense these guys guard up. Maybe more to this girl than meets the eye. I should ask her where her deal is. There's more to the Ray of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. The best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. That's about the size of it. It wasn't too much to follow.
No, I think I got the gist. My old world we live in, huh? Are you saying you're one of these curse bearers?
No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is.
I don't trust her! Taro, is that your boyfriend?
Oh heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're... I suppose you could say partners in crime.
Yo, in that case, wait, right, hold on. Just in case. I really should just keep that off. I don't think there's a reason to leave it on. I don't think it does anything. It's just a funny little, haha, you're gonna have to play with the fourth wall in this game thing. Funny way of putting it. Where is this Yutaro now?
Well, about that. He's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer.
Wait. We're following up on... Are we actually following up on what Tetsuo did? Warmer? How so?
I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right...
He lost it? How'd he do that?
I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well... It's strange that he probed into that of all things.
I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject.
Well, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Talk can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders.
What are you trying to do with this Ray of Resurrection?
Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered. I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use on someone that really matters, right?
Huh?
I was planning to steal his curse stone the last second and use it for myself.
But maybe he actually not a curse bearer?
Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I think he'd be happy to hear it.
Of course. Keeping secrets is my business.
My, aren't you dashing?
She just gives him the side eye.
Can you stop flirting?
Now that you really have your heart set on this right, what are you hoping to use it on?
You promise you won't laugh?
Cross my heart.
Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty, ukiyo-e in particular.
Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady.
Really? You think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but this is actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, is the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. If you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating?
Huh. Yeah, I guess. Haruhi kind of is just like, yeah, I'm here, I exist, I guess. I'm just partaking in all this.
As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of Ikoi is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him?
Sure I have. He's famous. Did he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period?
That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look.
Oh.
His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic that the only works of his most people know. Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves.
She really just came here and talked about her special interest?
That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work.
I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself.
But don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. Hokusai died at the age of 90. He left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings that date for 80 years. Amazing, right?
But kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive.
Even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Dying words should have informed me but 5 more years I shall finally become a true artist.
Are you planning on just bringing him back in the hopes he'll make his true masterpiece? Come on, girl!
Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. Sorry, the greatest painter and artist of his era, who knows what he could have done with more time?
Well, that's what I want to find out. Girl, you're playing on being accessory to murder for a 90-year-old man. Hold on. Are you saying?
Besides, you always say you wanted to move out of 100 houses. You only made it to 93. That's just tragic.
Oh no, nah. No way this is going where I think it's going. This is the stupidest. Oh my god.
Imagine the masterpieces you could create with modern techniques. I feel dizzy just thinking about it.
You've gotta be kidding me. Do I understand correctly? You want to use the Ray of Resurrection to...
That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life.
Well, that's certainly a novel idea. I can't believe this is the girl I was obsessively almost scared of.
She is so full of shit. That's what she'd use it on. What a waste.
I'm gonna throw a layer in this bitch's pants.
Matsushika Hokusai, a Matsukyo artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of Kyoi in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. One of his most famous works are the 36 views of Mount Fuji in the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of Kyoi declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure of the Japanisme? What the Japanisme movement? Oh my god. I have no clue. I've never seen that one before. Oh my god. Providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. By his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, a little life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in Kyoi. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji. Wait! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Wait, what? Or the old mad painter. What part of that is Manji? Excuse? I want to finish this. I want to finish this segment up because it is super late for me. I'll look into that later. Oh my god. What? That's not. Because I lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. I'm sure Utaro would laugh if he heard this, but I'm totally serious. I'm making the Hokusai revival project happen. It'll be a national sensation. A you old man would just croak if he died of natural causes.
Anyway, I'm gonna ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer.
Oh, that! I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions.
Gotcha. Sorry we gave you the wrong idea.
Of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question! The answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones.
The face of, like, you are not serious. This woman deserves to be in an institution. And you thought we'd have given them to you. Just like that.
Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask.
You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky.
Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her. I don't trust her.
That must be it. Must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. She isn't a curse bearer herself and her friends lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me.
Alright, so let's just assume she is in fact not a curse bearer for now.
She still feels suspicious to me.
But
anyway, you aren't curse bearer, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flying you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck.
bye. Get away from me.
Ayami Tono. Curse. She.
I'm not ready to give up on her not being a curse bearer. Or I'm not ready to give up on her being a curse bearer just yet.
She feels way too suspicious. She's way too suspicious. Ayami is a young woman working with Utara Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's Ukiyo is so great she wishes to resurrect him with a ray of resurrection. Ayami is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. Making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students instead by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayami is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on wherever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayami has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid.
Okay!
Okay, then. She was approached by Utaro Namigaki in town and, although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Oh my god. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored with the relationship.
Okay, I'm wrong. She's actually pretty great. I like her now. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones, so just keep an eye on her.
Too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. God, at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. Aye. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You headed back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while.
Okay, that went a lot longer than I was expecting it to. I was half expecting to be done with the whole first segment, or at least hit, like, a proper, like, yeah, you're not going from beyond here. Like we did with Tetsuo and Yako, but it might only be one more. But I don't know that for sure, and it's super late for me. So I am going to call it here for tonight. Oh, thank you everybody for joining me. I'm sorry I started so much later than I would have liked. But man, this you're giving me some crap starting up. Like I said, it is ultra late for me, so I'm just going to go ahead and sign off for the night. Next time on Paranormasight, we will continue. We'll see about finishing up Harui's story, and hopefully we'll be able to actually direct Yako on dealing with the janitor, who also might be a serial killer. These stories are converging in ways I was not anticipating. Oh my god. But anyway, that's it for me. I'm going to get to bed. I need to wake up at some point. I don't need a... Here's the thing, I'm not super busy tomorrow, but I do plan on finally continuing Infernax with my buddy Lamp. Which reminds me, I still need to sit down and actually edit the Infernax editing. I want to do something special for that. I want to do like death counters and stuff, but that's gonna take me a bit. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'm rambling now. I really do want to get off. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope to see you for the next stream. Nothing else, I hope to see you tomorrow on Lamp's channel. Because I will be watching. Or I will be participating in that, so hope to see you all. So I hope to see you all then. See you then.